I did send you a... Yes. Alright. Okay. Okay then. Everything looks green. So... Let me move that over there. Let me move this over here. Okay. I am still weirdly out of it, so... Okay, okay. I know what I'm doing! I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot to actually switch over the chat box. God damn it.
Hold on, everybody. It's okay.
And why is the Discord...
Listen, it was a little...
It's a little goofy right now. Unfortunately, the Discord thing completely threw me off, so... Okay, there's that. So we're having a very scuffed opening in Mega. Hella scuffed.
Of course, of course. Yeah, if people don't know what I said when I got there, Discord had apparently a little bit of an outage or something, or some of the regions were blocked up. So VC wasn't connecting. I just cycled through regions slowly until we found one that worked. But in case you didn't notice, that put us behind a few minutes.
Oh. And because I fucked with a few things, now my Elgato ain't capturing properly. This is one of the reasons why I want to get the PCI Elgato, so it's just hooked up directly into my computer and I don't have to do any weird hookups to hookups.
Capture stuff can be a little annoying.
Come on. Activate, you... Hold on one second here. Try initiating the Elgato from my computer. Oh wait, did I fucking forget to turn off the guy? Hang on, that means I have to fucking... Okay, there. Fuck, finally. Shit. Only been here 5 minutes fighting with everything. Okay. So, officially. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry. I know we've already been here 5 minutes, but welcome to the final stream of Death Stranding Director Cut, brought to you by Studio Mega. This voice coming to you right now, and he who has been popping in intermittently here and there is Omega. We are about to do the salty run back for Death Stranding, but we have a very important thing that we have to do before that, which is deliver pizza.
Yeah, last time, very big episode, many things. It was a giant BT, we learned about extinction entities, we fought Higgs. A couple of times, technically.
Child special. One of a kind.
I'm pretty sure this is new.
Yes.
Yeah.
Either that or
A sacrifice.
Oh, yeah.
a foundation. A bridge.
Yeah, so, you know, episode 10, Die Hardman.
Thanks, Aaron Hill.
Built your little safe house right here on the edge of everything.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure you can't go back west.
I don't know.
If you can, I don't think there is anything out there.
I don't think so either.
But yeah, so Death Stranding does, I do want to say, I would say probably a very strong Hideo Kojima thing where we get to the point where very clearly the game, you know, if it was a normal video game, would be over. You fight the giant monster, you punch Higgs. In the weird fighting game segment, everything's fine. You rescue the girl. They frolicked through the beaches. It was very awkward. And then the game is like, but what about Die Hardman? What about Cliff Unger? Punching Higgs didn't really answer any fucking questions. And then the game, of course, is like, hey, the chiral stuff is super fucked, so you gotta go back home. I do just appreciate, I think we said it last time because we were planning on winding up at several points, trying to figure out when the actual stop would be. But I do appreciate that Sam tries to be like, you're fucking kidding me, Fragile, teleport me right now. And Fragile has to be like, no, Sam, I'll fucking die. We can't do that. The tar currents are super fucked up, Sam. Sorry, I have to say that more Australian, and then that'll be Death Stranding 2.
All right, so the pizza's
Sam, this is Tar Man. Tar currents are real fucked up, Sam.
So
The first prepper.
yeah, and we do have a teleport network there, but the problem is getting it down. Maybe a speed skelly and just run down to the road and just get here, get on the bike and scoodoodle.
Yeah, speed still plus carrier, I guess, so it's flat.
Yeah,
That should be doable.
That should be doable. Alright, but in the meantime, let's get some goddamn equipment.
Yeah, we did another, I guess I would say, like, a soft reset of your stuff, you know? Because you were dunked in the beach, like, twice.
Yeah, they kind of stole my shit.
I think some of it's supposed to get puked up onto this shore here, but
really don't need the thermal pads. I'm gonna be only in the cold for a little bit. Ah, my
Literally
shit.
gonna outrun the cold.
Mm-hmm. We may have to go through the Demon's camp, so let's grab the non-lethal. Actually, did I keep what was in my packs? Hang on one second. Put on the mask, put on the tool rack. Grenade pouch empty. Nothing in my utility pouch either. Got a singular blood bag.
Well, you did technically rest.
Alright, so we're gonna need some.
I mean, you know, this is the beauty of the system, you know, because you gotta Django your way back up from the safe house. You could go all the way back up to, actually, you probably will anyway, just to get on the zipline network to the first prepper, but, you know, run up all the way to Mountain Knot and just be like, what did I leave in my locker?
Yeah.
Just imagining Sam, you know, like ripping through those lockers you find at like a subway station or something, just like, no, nothing there. No. My Jordans?
Where are the fucking blood bags? Oh, are they in tools? They're in tools, that's why. Put all those in there. Load all those in there. It's the basic bitch loadout, but I think it'll work for now. Our goal isn't to fight the fucking demons again. It's to...
No, it's to scoodle on out of here. It is kind of interesting, right, that, like you said, there's no point in getting, like, an extensive loadout, because right now your plan is to sprint all the way back to the port, and then you're going to have to get on the boat, which I don't think takes anything but your equipped, you know, slots anyway. So, like, you know, some of your... If you loaded up with, like, extra guns and stuff, you wouldn't be able to carry them anyway.
Alright, oh, wait, I meant to... We're gonna fabricate one ahead of time. And bags going out, but whatever. Do I want to try building a trike here? They will let me.
Yeah, you can garage in safe houses.
Probably not a truck. A defensive one? I just needed to get to the Evo Devo. Yeah, we'll do it. I don't know if I'll be able to put take the mic over the fucking mountains back, so...
Sam, it's Hartman. Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically. No doubt the beach is to blame. BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Cool.
So BT zones are fucked up.
Oh, well, the Aurora would be... Well, I would like to say the sky doesn't look right, but I can barely see the fucking sky because we have infinite...
Sam's not happy.
I wouldn't be either, I'm gonna be real. My life for an actual... Well, again, this is that thing I talk about. Kojima put way too many fucking big-ass rocks in here for no other reason, just to keep you from having a fucking smooth-ass ride.
Yeah, I do think the rocks, like, there are rocky areas in Death Stranding too.
Also, this fucking defensive bike battery is bullshit.
It's to charge the defenses.
Yeah, except that, you know, there's no defenses being used right now. Yeah, so much for that fucking defensive bike. Knocked me fuck off of it.
You know, your armor plates are doing a much better job, but yeah, I don't even know if that was you got shot. That looked like you had a weird interaction with that trash can or whatever you ran into. Jesus.
He was the victim of my anger. What can I say?
That guy wasn't ready for you to bust out the fighting game moves. Okay. Actually, that is a funny thing. I should mention that. I think I mentioned a few weeks ago that I entered PlayStation's beta program. Fun fact: I was invited for took on Fighting Souls beta, but I missed it because they rolled out the beta invites in waves. So like the period started on the 5th. The email I got was the evening of Saturday the 6th, and I didn't check my email until like after we finished the gaming session yesterday, so I'd already missed. I wouldn't be able to tell you about it if I was in, if I understand the confidentiality section. But yeah, they did send out a few invites, but was a pretty tight window. Maybe we'll get them next time.
Oh shit!
Whoop. Very funny you say can't blame Higgs. So that is a Higgs beast. Whoa! You walk out the camera, Jesus. Honestly, you're what, speed scaling right now?
Yep.
It's going pretty good.
I'm already at half fucking battery though.
True. Though your 4 armor plates did eat a few bullets.
That's true.
But you almost sprinted all the way to your zip line.
Like I said, and we'll be able to we'll be able to zip line to Mountain Knot, check the supplies there, and then head over to the first prepper. And from there, we'll do something. I'm not entirely perfectly sure. Like I said, might just...
Well, you get to at least look at the order, so... I don't know
Yeah.
what the rules will be.
Am I like disconnecting, reconnecting? I keep hearing the...
Yes, yeah, your yeah keeps playing because we're like micro connecting and reconnecting. I don't know if it's being captured on stream or not, but yeah. Discord is a little cooked. But I checked their status website and they were like, we got it, we're working on it.
Well, it's better than it was. Earlier we couldn't actually connect. That was, like I said, we talked about the delay earlier. So it's just one of those things I keep hearing, and I was all like, "Are we?" But yes, that is it. So anyway, we're zipping.
I did actually like look at it, and it's like.
Okay, so we're zipping to. Honestly, yeah, I'll probably just drop the fucking. And load up for the glory of BT combat.
Beginning scan weapons restrictions lifted.
What is that musical thing? We now it's in my head. Thanks, Hartman. We Newman. Whoop.
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap,
Did man, I'm
Unger
kind
was
of
a U.S. Special
suspended
Forces
in
operative
his zipline right now.
who's
Okay,
retired
so
roughly
I have a
coincided
question.
with
Why
Death
did
Stranding.
Hartman
After
just
he
send
left
me the
service,
voice
he
message? But
somehow
why do we have to
became
stop
involved in
for
the
this
early
one?
BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear, I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be
Wait,
driven
do
by
we
a
do the
compulsion to
cliff
reclaim
battle
our
when we
BB,
get
as if
to...
that will
Is that
make
how
him
we get
whole
back
again.
across?
A compulsion so powerful
That might be.
that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring
It's a
a piece
little,
of that hell
it's a little
along with
weird.
him.
I remember you and I were
One
both
thing's
when we
for
first saw him.
sure,
We're like, oh, here
he's
it's gonna be, and
nothing
it's like,
like a
no,
BT.
actually, and it's like, wow.
We need to know the
Okay.
whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
Yeah, that I do not know why they had to actually pause it. I guess just to make sure.
Yeah, no, if people are running back, they might have just thought that, you know, people would not pause long enough to get it.
Beginning scan.
Time for a break.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons decontaminating soon.
Gotta recharge my battery and reconsider my weapon loadout. I do not believe I'll be finding any more humans.
Hey, free flying carrier. So I just left one right there.
But customize backpack. Oh wait. Oh well. I might be able to do it from the thing. Yes. Here we are. Whee!
Those extras.
Mm-hmm. A little bit in there. That's that. Examine table. Get crunk, Sam. It's the end of the world as we know it. The end of the world, we know it. But I feel fine. Alright. Let's well, actually, also, now that we're out of the goddamn Vogue area, we can get rid of the mask as well. Alright, but let's see what we got going on in here. We got the Cairo boots. We got custom hematic grenades, normal ass gang. Cairo Lakers. Alloys. Interesting. Break that down, break that down, break that down. Gotta save as much of the battery as possible. Actu-fucking-ly. Lucky has a better idea. Break this down. Okay. Fabricate. Where are my big ass guns? Where's my... Here we are. What are these? These XLs, these are largest. Perfect, too. Give me those.
Ah.
We're just gonna carry these on my back. Boom. Now I have this lovely flat place that I can just carry things.
Yeah. It's the other way to go about it.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't necessarily mind the floating carrier, but not when I'm only carrying like one thing in it. Oh yes, a regular ass gun. Well, a regular ass lethal weapon. I don't know when we're gonna be doing the cliffening, but I don't want to be unprepared. So we'll stick that on the tool rack. The hardest part of the first prepper part will be getting down the mountain. Wait, no, don't undo.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let me consider this for a moment, because the first prepper is over here. There is quite a bit of snow. The smart thing would probably be to do is to make my way to here and just run my way down to grab a trike, then Mume normally.
I believe that's how we've done something similar previously.
Yeah. So that is probably what we're gonna do then. To make the thing, we'll grab an all-terrain to take with us for when we get there, and then we'll switch to the speed once we get on the road.
Because yes, you do get moved pretty slow even with the speed skeleton in the snow.
Yes. So we'll actually equip that one, and we'll just leave the other one on top. It'll be fine. Like I said, we might be encountering some timefall and other things, but it should be
Have a pleasant journey.
okey-dokey. I'll pick up some container repair spray when we fucking get there, just to keep it protected.
Great.
Great.
Weapons
Thank you, robot. That is exactly the mood I am in right now. Great. Floaty road. Me without my thermal packs, but I'm okay with that. I went all up and down this mountain without them before. I can survive a quick trip without them.
We just watch the ice set into all of Sam's extremities.
Yep.
Well, as we like to point out, you are traveling, you know, a bajillion miles an hour. Literally, like, we could figure out how fast you're going because you can count the meters to your next target. And it's snowing, so that in real life would be very cold. Sam, once again, really should have a full face covering.
Actually, I think you can see ice forming on him. Not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does if you are not. Oh yeah, no, it's getting there. Yeah, get a little icy. I know definitely that this game does track that sort of thing, much like how it tracks if you get covered in tar and blood and stuff too. And then the next game added Snad.
Snad and sunburn.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
People just pissing off the edge there.
Weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Big edge.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Your battery's still charged.
That is good. Alright. I do have a path that could take me at least close to the goddamn road. Shit!
Super hyper right now.
Sam, you're not going to believe what I found.
Dead man, I'm trying to deliver pizza!
The experiments, their true purpose.
Really, Dead Man?
According to official records, they were continued in
I guess they didn't want to just
order
hit you
of
with yet
President
another
Strand,
expositional cutscene, but still.
supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void outs. Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the
It's
infrastructure
almost like
of
to
not
create the new
cities for
node,
that
we had to
very
deliver a
reason.
suspiciously
Every
BB-shaped
single
package.
one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand plan, making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
Just thinking, damn. Anyway.
Basically. Looks like it's just the pizza. And yeah, let's... Oh, also I should probably make a blood bag while I'm here. Oh, they gave me a free floating carrier. That's nice. I don't need it, though.
Let's see what they're going for. The final pizza. Give you a free repair spray.
Oh no, I built that one.
Oh, okay.
But yes, the final pizza. Auto range. Excellent. I kind of wish that, but you know, putting things on top means that the things on top of there get degrade first before the things below it.
I think that is how it's supposed to work. At least I think I remember there's a full diff like that in 2. But I also think that that may only apply to time fall, not time snow. Or time fall snow. Because it is kind of like slowly drifting everywhere.
There's my route.
But that definitely should be how it works. Yeah, there's your path. Play it cool.
Woo! Look at that fog down there.
Yep, it's cold. Condensed.
I'm just listening to this backcountry and I'm all like, this is an interesting pop. Alright, we're almost out of the snow. Yeah, we're trying, Lou.
Enjoyed that sprint.
There's the road. Wait, that's the...
Yeah, it should be the road.
Alright, well, let's see if we can get on it. Seems slightly odd angle, but... Jump for freedom! Alright. Now with that, we go to cargo.
Well, we did kind of discuss it. We're pretty sure it has to kind of like swoosh back and forth to make it to the other one.
Attached to suit, carried on back. Speed skeleton! Equip. Become speed, Sam!
Not anymore, it isn't.
Oh, I wonder if some of those floating cargoes are other people just being like, no, I don't need this thing, and just leaving it where it lay.
Maybe. I know that, you know, I did that with a few of my own floating carriers the game gave me for free, and I suspect other people do too. It is one of those things we've talked about where, like, in your first playthrough, you can feel a little intimidating because it uses chiral crystals, and God knows you need so many of them. As evidenced by the fact that this fucking road isn't done. So many chiral crystals and other materials. So, you know, you might feel the need to not do it. But they don't consume that many, and they're real fun. But it's definitely, like, some cases where they give you a free one. It's like, no game, I can figure this out.
Woo, it's pouring!
Yeah, it's really time falling on this side. But I think that the strat you're doing right now is basically how I did most of my pizza deliveries, so that I couldn't just throw in the back of a truck.
Like I said, the floating carrier is very nice, but it's not... Death Stranding 2 really did do a nice thing by letting you take at least one floating carrier with you with stuff, because it is really helpful for, like, moving, you know, large, heavy things that you can't all throw on your back, but when you're delivering to areas that might be a little too strenuous for a vehicle of some nature.
I also think just in general, we talked about like the rockiness. Like, yeah, there are some very rocky areas of 2, but in general, 2 becomes more traversable in that your Tri-Cruiser starts with the kind of like the slope tires thing. They like expand into those big scoop wheels, and then you can get the slope tires for the truck.
Oh, I actually did realize. I don't know if I remember this, but equipping the armor and the on the slope tires for the truck actually decreases its max speed overall, which was something I didn't realize until I actually sat down and looked at the description. So it might have explained some of the times where I felt like the truck was going absolutely too slow. It's because I stuck all the bells and whistles on it, and those had weight to it. It's like, whew.
Yeah. And it makes sense, you got a little, it's not like you made the engine bigger, so.
Yeah.
Got more mass to move, fuck with the traction. But it means that your truck is permissible in more locations than it was before, so you can really move around. And then there's stuff like, once you've got your networks hooked up, you can do shit like coffin board, which the coffin board is absolutely insane, and all that stuff. But I also think the one advantage is that the coffin board kind of does the thing you want to do with your floating carrier.
Mm-hmm.
In giving you the mobility of like hoverboarding, without like actually worrying about the chiral consumption for that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah. I have nothing in the garage, so we're gonna have to make the trike. Let me get the long range. Don't need anything else, really? No. All right. Man, the fog is pretty fucking thick. I definitely think I like.
Yeah, this is like.
I definitely think I like Death Stranding 2 version, where everything is just where it's just permanently, evening, and with the aurora, with like the orange aurora going on.
Yeah, there's a few effects you can get to, and I think honestly they do, unless it's like the director's cut some stuff on the East Coast. The salty runback equivalent, the final zone is like even more ethereal.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of that one. Came up that one. Love, Death and Robots. Short. Fish in the desert.
Fish in the desert. I don't remember that one. What cargo? Maybe it's lost something I lost. Bruh!
Hey, Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home
You
safe.
really couldn't just voice call me this?
I've made more progress in
No.
a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen. Don't you think? But just because President Strand is dead doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards
I like
you,
how
and
sorry,
anyone
I'm
close
using
to the
future knowledge
director.
here.
And now that
I like how
hate is
Deadman
driving
says all
him
this
to
shit,
set in
and
motion
a
the
lot of
last
things
Stranding,
he's just
to
fucking
bring
wrong
an
about.
end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE.
Well, I think that is
There's
something
no time
that
to lose.
that
You have to save
should
her
be happen
and the
in
director.
story more often, where
Though I
someone can
still
say
don't
something and they're
understand
just
how he managed
absolutely
to travel
wrong.
to her beach in the first place.
Yeah, characters can come to wrong
There must be
conclusions.
more to their
I mean, I do that
relationship.
occasionally
I'll
in
see
Rain.
what I can find.
I have to preface you sometimes by saying that this is the, characters' conclusions, but some people are not correct in their theories. But no, it's very funny that, like, Deadman is presenting this to you, and obviously you as the player playing a video game might take it, for granted as like, yes, here's everything I've found out. It's all 100% true. And then, mere minutes or hours later, you're gonna hit him with, no, that's not quite right. But like some of the, there's no way for Deadman to have solved some of those things that he's looking into.
Yeah.
Zone coverage. Perhaps you can see what the fuck we got going on.
That should be fairly quick.
I do believe this will put Heat Zone on the network. Chip here.
Is that chip always out here?
I
Oh, wait,
don't
no.
think so because I'm about to say I'm pretty sure.
Express ID verified. Weapons
Oh, it's already open. Jesus.
locked until departure.
Yeah, he did say he was going to invite you inside. Hey, so in case you forgot, because again, it was at the very end of the last stream, but the final email from Peter Engel is that, by the way, he's BT dubs, I was Higgs the entire time. I'm dead, but I'm going to make you deliver one last pizza. As a reward, please come inside my
Delivery
shelter.
complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
I misread that Chiral Protocols online as...
Yeah, check this shit out. The handgun, the Higgs custom. Higgs, high five, big five. The shotgun. The riot shotgun. Higgs, let's go. Boom. Yes, the assault rifle, the HG custom.
Higgs's Egypt theme, because that's his other thing that he's a fucking nerd about.
Sure, thanks Higgs, thanks for the star.
I think that's all of them.
Well, no, it's not all of them. There's plenty of the guys I hadn't fucking,
Request to join
That's right, yeah, we
UCA.
didn't max star on, I think it was,
Awaiting Cupid.
it might be a couple of the scientists. Didn't max out the
Yes, it was like the novelist's son.
veteran porter and the,
Yeah. Well, all they were gonna give is the stars in more fucking colors, really, so...
And the stars mechanic doesn't come back in Death Stranding 2, so does it truly matter? Sure. All of America, baby.
Whoa. Peter Englert has joined the...
Chiral communication system. Chiral print. Good work.
So now you printed Higgs's place, which is kind of cool. This is a mechanic they do a couple of times in 2 that I really wish we did more in both games. Like, actually letting you go down into his shelter. Like
Higgs
little
was
places.
here. Fuck Sam, to hell with you. Actually, hang on. I'm curious about actually what he scrawled here. I don't think I actually, like, read.
Bridges can't make bridges. Who needs bridges?
Me, I'm bound to all of it, this world. Done. Found.
World. Something about a sweet little angel of death. I think the words at the back is like, this world needs void outs.
Mm-hmm.
Cold pizza is for the dogs.
Hot
She
pizza.
repeats that a couple of times.
We're a loser. The world is calling for deliverers. Deliverers don't need more power. Bridges can't be bridges. I want to all of it. Here's his conspiracy board. Sam!
Higgs unironically Pepe Sylvia posting.
Tim Newman's Super Spy. What else is he reading? Maria King's...
I can't read the title, but you can probably figure out if it's a real author. What?
It's like the something. I can't tell. He was quite obsessed with us. Chicago, Ohio. Death Skull. Pizza!
Prominent skull. A couple of human skulls. Probably human ancestors, maybe. Also, by the way, shout out to Higgs. I mean, it could be just a replica with the chiral printer, but he's got the actual King Tut death mask in here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure for this prop, Hideo Kojima fucking, you know, got a 3D scan of that shit.
Pick
Also,
that.
fun Egypt fact. You know those markings next to on the particle of God there on that wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that oval thing is called a cartouche.
A cartouche.
The cartouche is written in Egyptian hieroglyphs only around royal names.
Ah.
It's kind of magical protection for the pharaohs and their family members. So Higgs is saying a lot of things by, I presume, repeating a name in a cartouche over and over again. I can't actually read hieroglyphs, by the way, so I can't tell you what he's saying, but...
But yeah, no, Higgs lived pretty fucking simply. He got his fucking cot. Yeah,
He's got a couple of hard cases. He has like an old style like space radiator. Read a shitload of books. Some of them are the same book over and over again, but we won't protest the art department. Honestly, it's funny, making the jokes about ancient Egypt. Higgs's place, if it weren't for the fact that everything is about Sam, this looks like the office of like the crazy archaeologist you go in, right? Like he's just got skulls and masks and stuff everywhere and maps all over the place.
books and stuff like it.
Fire safety, don't forget.
Yep, fire extinguisher.
Maps.
I'm curious about the like
deliveries. Hot deliveries?
Like I say, it also looks like he has like articles on BTs.
Mexico. Right there. Actually, I think there's a map of the U.S. underneath it, but that's still funny.
Yeah, Pharaoh's mask. Strange things in the dark.
I mean, with Dollman and some of the other stuff going on, that does kind of imply that, like, we kind of talked about, this being all kind of like, Tarcore, Necropunk, whatever shit.
Him laughing at us fucking dropping a bike. He's like, lol. Wow.
I think that's Sam eating shit in the beginning of the game, yeah.
Probably.
But yeah, no, like, between Dolman and some of the other stuff going on, it's kind of implied that, like, even pre the Death Stranding part of Death Stranding, there was kind of like a accepted paranormal world state, very much like how Metal Gear Solid is, some of the games more so than others, but Metal Gear is kind of a almost like magical realism setting, in that, like, everything seems perfectly normal and like, Tom Clancy techno thriller, except you just randomly run into guys like Psycho Mantis, who is just like, yes, let me read your mind. So you like Castlevania?
We cannot.
Like, you can't stop. It's so, I forget who the actor was for Psycho Mantis, especially because everybody in the original Metal Gear Solid used aliases, stage names. But he just has such an iconic delivery on this, so you like Castlevania. But yeah, no, like, Metal Gear is just a world where weird shit exists, and nobody really bats an eye. They try to occasionally explain stuff, but also just don't bother. You know, like, there was some bridge building in 5 that, you know, maybe some of the Cobra unit powers were associated with, like, basically the parasites as, you know, biological nanobots. I don't think we ever tried to explain the Sorrow. He just has ghost powers. That's just how it works.
I do think
ghost
that
powers are real, chat.
Yeah, I think just psychic powers exist. As in seeing like the Sorrow and you know, Psycho Mantis and God, what was her name in 4?
The new one was Screaming Mantis?
Yes, Screaming Mantis, yes. I was about to say Raging Mantis, I was like, wait, nope, that's not right.
No, Raging Raven, Screaming Mantis, Crying Wolf, Laughing Octopus.
Beginning scan.
Yes.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
And also, arguably, technically, Fortune, because there's that whole thing where, like,
Cargo verified.
Ocelot tries to do in the wizard and say it's just she's got a fucking electromagnetic shield, and then her final scene is her just, like, no-selling, you know, turning off bullets and missiles and shit anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, like, yeah, psychic powers just kind of exist, so I feel like,
Something for the director? Pity
no,
he's
movie
not-
related?
I'll hold on to it. Allow me to...
Dark was movies, right?
You're
Yeah,
a
we'll see.
saint, Sam.
Yeah. And Mama Lochna was motorcycles, I believe.
Oh, we also got the the Kawasaki Ninja. I always love that.
Stuff since you journal. Woo!
They want to give me stuff.
Everybody, they're porters. But yeah, no, like the way you know, these settings work kind of implies that there is a paranormal thing going on already, and
Godzilla. Yeah, look at this. God, I've always loved the Kawasaki Ninja. Always wanted one.
yeah, very very classic design. I'm pretty sure some of the motorcycles in the Matrix were Kawasaki models.
Ah, maybe.
Contribution.
Nah, man, I don't need that shit. Oh, wait. Hang on. Delivery.
Yeah, I got an exclamation point. I like that they're the little walking sticks.
Was it share locker? Claim cargo? No? Well, I would like
Here's all
to
your new stuff.
make me 2 of these bitches. Carry on back and carry on tool rack. I don't... Oh, Jesus. Container damage is good, but we're gonna actually equip that one back.
Yeah, sorry, that's a cycle back there, but yeah, bring it up in chat. That is a thing that, like, I know some people don't like, but I also think that that's because people, I think, read a little too deeply into Kingdom Hearts sometimes. But yes, Kingdom Hearts is another series where just characters say stuff to Sora and they're just wrong or they're lying because they have an agenda. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I internalized when I was younger that just... I don't believe the guys in black robes when they tell me stuff. They're probably fucking with me. And I didn't even play the game where explicitly they're fucking with you, like, first. I played 2 before Chain of Memories because it was on the Jeebus. So that's lost cargo, equipment.
Oh, here we go. Ah, I lost this at some point. Okay.
Weird.
Well, I don't care that
We're
much.
calling it now.
Thank you for your contribution.
Nah, guys, I
But
don't
yeah,
need that.
no, like-
Thanks, though.
The Higgs bunker kind of implies, like I said, that they're, you know, he's got all this research on like things that were supernatural and spooky before the Death Stranding, and then he furthered it in.
Well, like, the Death Stranding definitely, like... I don't know why Kojima specifically decided to use the Ha and Ka from Egyptian mythos as his basis for, you know, body and soul. But it does seem like Higgs has run away on that concept and other such things.
It is a little interesting. I mean, the Egyptian anatomy of the soul is a very interesting concept. You know, by separating your Ha, your Ka, your Ba. But the thing is that you actually have like 5 souls in Egyptian mythology. And Death Stranding only ever mentions 2 of them. One of them, I think, is specifically supposed to be like your name. Name magic is very important to the Egyptians. That's why royal names are protected by cartouches. There's also a very famous myth of Isis, how she got to be so powerful. They had to explain why the priesthood of Isis was so powerful through myths. It's because she scammed Ra out of his name. If you specifically want to know, the short version of that is that Isis got a scorpion to sting Amun-Ra, the all-powerful sun god, and it hurt a lot and it really sucked. And he said that he would do anything. Got a supercell up there, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're
cliff contact coming up. But he said he would do anything if somebody fixed the pain, and Isis was like, "Okay, I can fix you. Just tell me your true name, boss." Oh.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director.
I really don't, Die Hardman. Look at this. Dead Man, look at this supercell. Everybody's always on Die Hardman for interrupting you. It's really Dead Man.
And I couldn't see.
I guess they just want to make sure that, like, because they can't know whether or not you're on foot or in a vehicle, that, like, you don't accidentally trigger the boss encounter before he finishes speaking.
Prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the 2 of them end up on Amelie's beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider.
guys, there's a supercell.
Guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation
this is
of a
actually
single
important. Thank you,
massive
Arthur.
seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the
Upper
only
beach
rational
type shit.
explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble.
I don't know if any of y'all are right, but I'm just gonna go shoot this dude, okay?
Remember the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding,
Guys, I've seen Inside
he'll
Higgs'
finally
bunker.
have
I
his
don't think it was
revenge
Cliff.
against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon
That
as
said, I
possible.
do kind of. We were talking earlier about like
Get in
how
and get her back.
certain kind of fiction
It's
there,
our only hope.
psychic powers are very popular in
can't,
Japanese media.
Then we're all doomed.
This is basically just a really complicated techno thriller way to do like an Onryo.
Yeah. A vengeful
like,
spirit.
Vengeful Ghost. I feel like we're setting up a little here to be like explain like, this is how he's a vengeful ghost. Sam is gonna do all this shit, and we're just kind of like, yeah.
The supercells are cool, but I do like fucking Neil's fucking tar rolls.
the tar wall's pretty good. It also has a little more personal effect. Like the first time you look at one, you just get grabbed. Also, I think the tar walls work better as a mechanic because you can just sidle up to them and redo the zones. So like it works better as kind of like a fixed thing.
It's gonna be fun. I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you. And your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. Sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Pretty sure that was the bridge's security guys blurrily in that. I gotta be honest, taking both Death Strandings into account, have the bridge's security troopers ever done anything? I think they're like historically kind of bad. Our first one was the trenches of World War One. The second one was the locked out European city like World War Two. Now we're being helicopter dropped into a jungle.
He has the mask.
It's pretty baller. It's a cool mask.
Definitely said this is probably Nom.
Yeah.
It's like we did have a conflict in Korea, but Nom, I think, lives in history way stronger.
I like seeing his just freak out there. Clifford Unger.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this is Nom. Crashed Huey and burning in the jungle. Yeah.
There's gotta be somewhere, right? This is target blue.
Alright, first things first.
I'll reorder all that shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's just an extra one. Never mind. Leave that where it is.
Yeah, Korea's interesting because like obviously that one's got a lot of long-standing implications that are still like geopolitically important to this day.
Yeah.
But I don't think a lot of like Americans understand what happened in the Korean War.
I'm gonna be real. I don't really either. The Vietnam War was
There's not a lot of like media about it.
Yeah, the Vietnam War was important for, the fight against communism and a whole bunch of other things. Plus, our whole, supplying weapons to conflicts and whatnot. But the Korean War was kind of just a blip, I almost want to say.
It was pretty fast. Korea basically was also about the bulwark about communism, but much more directly in that communist China was backing what became the North Korean splinter, and America was like, no, we won't do that. Obviously, the Korean Peninsula was, being kind of like relitigated after this dismantlement of the Empire of Japan. And then, I basically there was a point where it got to a stalemate. And China basically said, if you push any farther, we'll actually get involved in this war. And I think America was like, well, if you get involved in this war, we're going to use our funny ha-ha bomb. So we all decided, we'll call it quits. Like, technically, to this day, technically North Korea and South Korea are just in a truce. The war's not actually over.
Yeah, no.
So we just kind of, called it quitsies.
Yeah, no, the whole, they have the whole demilitarization zone between the two of them.
See, yeah. Parallel, a lot of feisting about that. Whoa! That guy's gone.
Yep.
A lot of feisting about the sea. But yeah, it's just basically both teams called base and moved on. Like I said, in terms of geopolitics, the actual impact Vietnam had, I think, is very minimal because I don't think the Vietnamese are very upset about it anymore.
No, while Vietnam does have its stuff, no, Korea, it's actually interesting. It's mostly a lot of the conflict and a lot of the conflict that was the big thing in Vietnam. Like, a lot of people are asking, why are we in Vietnam? What are we doing in Vietnam? Why did we do the things in Vietnam? A lot of stories about, Charlie in the bushes and
well, yeah, honestly, you'd be surprised that we had to relearn some lessons in war on terror in Afghanistan and Iraq, but we did. But yeah, Vietnam is one of those cases of tactically, strategically, it's a very good marker as one of the first, modern post-World War II wars. We had, fighter jets and helicopters for the first time. Close air support, all that kind of stuff. But outside of the cities, Vietnam is just full of jungle. So the North Vietnamese went into the jungles and wouldn't come out.
And it was very effective.
Not to mention, also, I would like to remind everybody that the Vietnam War is absolutely the French's fault.
Yes.
They were the ones who were the colonial overlords who refused to let go of their Vietnamese holdings for some ungodly reason. And, stuck it out. They fought the first, 5-ish years of the war, and then they were exhausted, and they called Big Daddy America to get in and was like, you have to stop communism! Also, we'll be mad about it. We might leave NATO again. So America got involved, and there was lots of flim-flammery. That's pretty cool.
I've always loved just the, just the light the cigarette.
The boys.
So I have to use Spirit Warriors.
And I love the posing of just looking over his shoulder, just oh hey, these guys are here. Okay, Sam, you seeing shit?
I'm sorry.
Oh, light level changed.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a big old moon in that sky?
At some point.
Probably somewhere back there. Yeah, I think culturally Vietnam was a big hitter. One, because it was our last draft war, which was super unpopular. The war itself was very unpopular at multiple points, but it was partially unpopular because it was our first mass media war.
Yes.
So it's really embedded in the cultural context. Like movies, films, and TV. Thinking on the TV about the Korean War.
Was MASH in the Korean War?
Yeah, I think it's a Korean field hospital. That's the thing, though. Like, the thing about MASH is that it almost never shows the actual fighting.
Yeah.
I also do believe you talked before about how the Korean War was kind of a blip. I think the TV show MASH ran longer than the actual Korean conflict. It was on TV for more years. Because it wasn't really about the war. That was just like the narrative device to kind of explore these concepts. Whale in the jungle? Hey, buddy.
Throwing fire, retreat.
Very unique effects. I also want to say it's kind of funny, I guess because of the kind of like political
We need reinforcements.
ramifications. Gaming tends to stay a little farther away from Vietnam normally.
I don't
But
know.
I know from the experience of,
I'll make it right.
well, there's not a lot of like big mainline shooters.
No. Like I don't think like I do think they're not afraid to use Vietnam, but they never make Vietnam the focus. Like,
Like there were, I'm pretty sure there are Vietnam levels in Black Ops 1.
yes,
It's
no,
not the
that,
only thing you do, right?
yeah, no, and the Vietnam. Well, that's the thing. The Vietnam level was very good. 'Cause that's one of the things I fondly remember of the first one.
Well, and fun fact, I was going to bring up Arma. Arma 3 has an official or community like backed SOG Prairie Fire so they've got like an official Vietnam map and DLC. And I know from watching Ignis and other Arma groups do it, like the context of Vietnam is like really interesting for like mil-sim games because the actual doing the actual tactical stuff is very unique setting wise. We had a couple of brush wars in Central America, but we didn't really circle around there.
I'll dummy fire this. Don't you fucking worry.
Flip shooting you back there.
Yeah, well, guess what? I shot him back.
The multi-lock's very funny because it, it can lock onto multiple targets, but actually also, if you just lock onto one guy, it just shoots more rockets at that one guy.
That's pretty good.
No, it's pretty well deserved for a final.
Hang on, I need to aid a crypto bio to spare my fucking. There we go.
We need reinforcements. Move.
Like I said, no, like definitely in like, oh god, like from like I think ever since like the FPS became popular, no, we definitely do not focus on we do not focus on the Vietnam or Korean conflict so much. Like they'll get like moments or here. No, we're usually much more about doing World War I, World War II, and a little bit of desert conflicts.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a try to capitalize on the war on terror, but I think that that was also on TV every night. That one I feel like kind of like wore out its welcome. It also happened to coincide with the generation of video games that were also just unironically very brown.
Mm-hmm.
The sepia years.
Like,
hey, by the way, fun fact. Actually, you might recall this from a letter you got yesterday, but yeah, sepia is named after a species of cuttlefish.
A cuttlefish, really? Huh.
Yeah, that's that type of kind of like brownish ink tone comes from a cuttlefish genus sepia.
Oh, all right. But no, like
We need
with like Desert
reinforcements.
Storm, the Gulf War, and the War on Terror, there was like we had enough conflicts over in the Middle East that I do think that we well, we use that for the mil sim shooters.
It's the kind of thing where the audience quickly got fatigued with it after seeing it a few times, especially because, quite frankly, I mean, the narratives of like the Call of Duty Modern Warfares aren't necessarily super groundbreaking. There were a couple of elements I think that like 1 and 2 did that were very striking for their time. Getting nuked in 1.
Yep.
Very powerful set piece. 2 has a couple of those moments. 1 is the getting nuked again, basically the airburst nuke EMPing the US.
Yeah.
And you get to play as an ISS astronaut who gets completely blown the fuck out. I always remember that one a lot. I think they called that one was Second Son was that chapter name. And obviously, General Shepard going, that's one less loose end, and just fucking doming you and Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a moment that everybody is like. I have seen streamers going back to 2 and playing it to this day and still like not picking up that that's how that's gonna go.
Whoa. Oh, are we done?
Like so. No Russian is also a pretty big one. Hold on. Yep.
Okay.
Be click.
But yeah, no. Like I said,
But
Mom.
like the Middle Eastern parts of the Modern Warfare series, I was going to say before this cutscene gets too deep, is not really very narratively complex.
No.
Also, quite frankly, neither are the Russian ultra-nationalists, but also I think it is kind of what it is. Oh, he's touching the little Ludens figure.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby. Are you clear of hunger? Who are you? Are you the father? They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
I had to check. Does Sam still have these dog tags in 2?
He does not, which I think is a bit of a shame.
They're probably like hidden somewhere in his shelter. The sun's coming up in the cutscene, by the way. Sam, confused, blood's in his eyes. God, this lighting is fucking killing it, though.
Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
The father to his men. I love that trope so much.
Well, it is also kind of true. I mean, not always. There are plenty of incompetent officers. Officers are people, Chad. But there's certainly a lot of that stuff going around. I remember, watching Band of Brothers. That's all based on, letters, accounts, and stuff of the crew. And it's not always true. They did, adjust stuff around to make a cool miniseries. But the skeleton of it is there. And some of those guys were like, real diehard. Oh, sleepy Sam. It's good, you can get a fucking shower.
I don't know, I'm crying. That means chiral allergies. Something might be weird here. Connection lost.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
Thanks, Victor.
I think Cliff
You're a real
might be
one.
Lou's father. He said, "Give me back my BB."
Impossible. Cliff was born.
He gave me this.
Oh, it's the
Maybe he's trying to
ungunked
tell
one.
us something. Something about the BBs.
Yeah, I was just
maybe,
thinking that. I was trying
about
to
how
see.
they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching.
Don Hartman, you're a little quiet, I feel.
I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But
Oh,
I've
who doesn't like
decided to
that doll?
play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Amelie's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Amelie in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Amelie was with the first, Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City.
By the way, I haven't talked about it. I really
Everyone
like
but
Die
her.
Herbert's costume design.
Everyone
It's like
who could say
he's
whether
got
or
that
not
extra
she
kind of like
exists.
thing about his shoulders in the coat.
Bullshit. She's
But also
real.
notice
We
he's wearing like
touched,
combat
right?
boots with
She and
his
I both.
suit
Well,
pants
I've
tucked
only
in.
ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her
Really little details.
in person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Amelie was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at this jacket. It's like that's like some sort of like
By the
leather or
time
faux
she
leather.
was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all.
It's
That's
like
when
he's
she
got
started
like
spending all
it
of her
starts as like a normal like it's a long, but it's a
No.
suit coat.
If
But
you wanted to get in
I
touch
almost
with
feel like he's
Emily,
got
it was
like
by a hologram or nothing.
almost
The president
military style
insisted on
like
that.
uniform to it.
Mhm.
Even a little bit like a biker club jacket.
It is a biker club, but I like his
I swore an
very
oath to the president and to
like
America.
his outfit over
far
it
as I
seems
was
very
concerned, her
know
word was
what
law.
I do not know what the
So
neck
when
thing
she
is called. Is
said
that an ascot?
Amelie was her daughter and the
I believe that
best
is an ascot,
candidate
yeah.
to succeed her, I
Yeah, no, it
believed
looks like because he looks like he's wearing
But when
know
the archives
like
were
a
restored,
3-piece with an ascot, but the
couldn't
materials is
resist
a
testing out
very
her
like
access to
modern
images.
cut.
And that's how I found out. Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not,
Honestly, I do think this is like one of Die Harmon's best
if
scenes.
she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her.
Yeah, Tommy says a real good.
One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Bridges.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
How convenient! Or
A little
inconvenient.
telegraphed by the fact that the subtitles
What
cut out.
happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist void outs, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power.
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had.
Wow,
This
it's not
is
like
their
the exact
big
same
baby.
doll.
There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields.
Are you two in the same location?
Cliff, Higgs.
Yeah,
the
actually,
director.
didn't they say earlier in
All
the
three
last
of them were drawn in
stream
and
they were
controlled
all
by
at
this
Bridges HQ together?
extinction entity.
Okay.
And who is this EE really?
This must mean that the
Bridget?
chirogram room is
Is it
pretty big to
Amelie?
fit both of them in it.
Yeah.
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants.
Yeah, I'm not
to
actually
do
sure
now.
how we send chirogram holograms. Do you like stand in a room?
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert
I mean,
the last stranding.
You've got
we
to
could do a little
find
bit of
Sam.
logic. You know, you're told very early in this game that you're being
She
monitored
really
constantly
is.
inside your private room, so that means that they have like the camera equipment.
She's waiting for you on the beach.
So if you just use the chiral network for extreme information density, which we know it has, then you basically just like beam the image. But I guess that means that they're basically in either a conference room or a private room somewhere, just walking around in it, talking to Hollow Sam, who, by the way, just stands there.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you.
Oh, the junk dealer's
Find
still
out
going
the
through
conditions
his saga.
deteriorated.
Oops.
If she slips into a
We haven't been
coma,
keeping up on
there's
that
a
one.
chance her soul might become
cares?
stranded on the beach.
Sorry, that's a
She
little
needs
mean
cryptobiotes
to the chiral
fast.
artist, not to
Luckily
the junk
for us,
dealer. I could be mean to that
Fragile
guy.
Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam. This is critical.
I do like that they give you an actual delivery order. Alright, well, Sam probably showers up and stuff. I'm gonna step away for a sec.
Yeah.
Because I've had to pee for like the past half hour. Or
change the color. I'm always a fan of black.
Sam, this is a sneaking mission. We're back.
I can just change my... That? Okay, okay. Alright, let's get to it. One last one?
Pretty close to the big cutscene bomb.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Cake!
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise.
You lit those fast.
Then we can have a real party.
Oh, you know. Maybe kind of blinked.
Well, happy birthday.
Do you have to enter your date of birth in Death Stranding?
I don't remember. You do in 2, and Lucky was an idiot and actually forgot to check in on the game on his birthday to see a special scene, so I feel slightly dumb.
I think they actually uploaded it recently.
Check the terminal for available orders.
I believe you get called up to the bridge and everybody says happy birthday and throws confetti at you.
Higgs as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't remember if they asked us for our DOB in this game, in which case there probably is a cutscene similar to that plays.
Alright. Oh, BB is not happy. Can we not sync up?
It did say connection was bad.
Well,
in the cutscene. Maybe it did not automatically refresh BB's condition.
let's see about...
It's all good.
No, Lou was upside down, so I think that is bad, yes.
Luckily, you can just do this. Oh, Death Stranding 2 is so weird. Again, Mr. Kojima, please just commit to Death Stranding 3. Just slowly filling that orange bar. Better, won't have to worry about the autopsia. Let's check on our... Why can't I fabricate? Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, we're a little fucky.
We're a little fucky wucky. Which means I can't pull out...
Is your one, oh, you can't even recycle, can you? No. I was about to say, is your one multi-launcher empty because the back of the rocket is empty?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the used one. Okay.
Interesting.
Neat detail, by the way. The preloaded barrel is empty.
Yeah, can I... Let me see if I can pull out the other one here. Hang on. We'll offload that.
Dump that one for sure, and then...
Yeah, no, look at it. Kojima does talk about this, how he does study weaponry, like, very extensively, along with their use in states as well. But let's see here.
Yeah, there's plenty of documentation. It reminds me, like, for the original Mamoru Oshii Ghost in the Shell, like they actually got a rare chance to when because they were animating a lot of gunfights. They got a rare chance to actually take some weapons and test fire them at a bunch of different substances and see what happened. So the like bullets on concrete in segments in the original Ghost in the Shell is actually very realistic because they had the animators fucking look at real life. I do also believe that yeah, preloaded rockets, like what the multi-rocket and stuff does look like that. Like when they're loaded, it's all packaged in there, and when they're empty, they are completely hollow and expended.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant
All right,
journey.
well, it seems like we're just gonna have to fucking hoof it. Can't build a vehicle, so we're gonna have to run down to the distro center and see if I got a vehicle there.
Yeah, which is fucking probably.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability.
Yeah, so did they actually, like... Oh, they literally destroyed everything we had. Wow. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't know if they, like, in a state on market. Yeah.
Given
There
the
are some, I think,
you might
legitimate
want to consider turning to your fellow
complaints
workers for
about
assistance.
the way this
And I'll
phase,
leave that
especially
up
of the
to you,
Salty
Sam.
Runback, is handled.
I'm sure you'll come
Oh,
through
wait,
for
that's
us.
right. I could
Because it is a little weird.
Do.
I could go check the online.
I think that's what I did, yes. I'm trying to remember if I got an online vehicle. Ugh. Sorry. Excuse me. But yeah, I do want to say that I think that there is some, like, legitimate concern, because it's like, does the game really need to, you know, remove your pre-existing structures and stuff like that? Like, obviously, you know, oh, it's constantly time falling. That makes logical sense, but, you know, it does kind of discourage the gameplay system of, you know, building stuff, because it'll just get squooshed later. But this is the smaller map, you know, you do kind of naturally move out of here. I don't think I'm super bothered by it, but I do think it's one of those things that, like, people at least were like, I don't know how to feel about that. Up to, obviously, the I didn't like that. And so, 2, again, does a much better job where, like, you kind of, yeah, no, it doesn't look like you can access the online garage either here.
Doesn't look like there's a lot going on with my fucking fellow porters. Thanks, guys. Oh, I need to actually take on the damn order. Herp, derp, fucking derp.
Also true.
Do not submerge. Extreme environment delivery. Cool, cool, cool.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
That is a little bit of a big deal because there are mandatory rivers along the way.
Oh, I forgot I have a bunch of
Any
shit.
ladders in our private locker? You have
No.
10,000 blood bags. No lockers. Shit. Or no ladders.
Well, let's see what we got left here. Got my gram, we got my blood pouches, got my snake, blah, blah, blah. Oh, fuck. Okay, first things first, we gotta drop this. We're not gonna need it. We're not that bad. Carry this in hand so we can get the fucking thing on. There we go. We're gonna need this thing later. Boy howdy. We're not gonna need those. Honestly, hang on. Let me. never know. Could be useful. Yeah, that's a little. I do think it's a little mess that you can't fab anything here. So basically, what you arrive with after, you know, Cliff is what you're stuck with, no matter the state it may be in.
Like I can understand that obviously, like transferring stuff is there, but the complete shutoff of chiral printing is like annoying. They didn't like store anything locally. Obviously, when the game was excuse me, slight yawn, was you know, peak concurrence, you probably had a little bit more going on inside your online lockers, but still.
True. But no, I'm like definitely thinking about it. It's all like, if we're doing chiral printing, that's, I mean, I guess that uses the chiral stuff. But again, I'm like, it's just one of those things of all like, man, we put a lot of we're putting a lot of relatives on this chiral network, this thing that we do not fully understand. Usually, that's bad. But no, I guess we just gotta hoof it.
Have a pleasant journey.
This order ain't timed, right?
No, it's not a time sensitive.
Okay, no, it's just less than 50, do not submerge, blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Gonna make you relive the thrill of the early game.
It really is that way. Well, I got rocket launchers and a gun, so
It's a little different.
this would be a great time for pulling back into the fucking cinematic camera. I do like that we got that in too. Occasionally, you can just be all like, you know, hit button, pull out, zoom out, and you're just like, hell yeah.
Yeah, that time I think the game team, the dev team, was a lot more confident in knowing when you would be taking big long trips where you're just kind of cruising. I'd be like, nah, we can pull back.
Also, in like certain areas, when you reach like one of the highest points, you know, you can just pull back as you're like on the mountaintop, and Sam's just looking around. Super moon above you, fucking, you know, the cloud layer below you, and you're just all like, this is really rad. Seen a lot of screenshots of people doing a particular pose there. I wonder if there's like, look at all that blackness.
Yeah, normally there's a BT zone on the other side of this ridge. Oh, there it is.
I guess if I wanted to, I could have tried like going through this zone, I guess, but I think that's still probably a BT zone, so fuck it.
What? Jellies.
Well, if it's just the jellies, that means that there's probably not... Oh, they're dividing! Cool!
And they're slurping onto the ground. What's that? They're dropping a lot of chiral crystals. Ooh, this guy's getting real red.
Yeah, it's getting real red. I wonder if the chiral bullets are better. Yeah, they seem like golden fucking jellies. Yeah, no, these are definitely gold.
Yeah, they're giving you extra chiral for sure. It does also kind of feel like a way to give you big threats in your way without making you do a BT zone. Possibly with a catcher. Ooh. Reasons that'll become clear later, chat.
I am slightly miffed that I have to use bullets and chiral crystals. Probably why they designed the axe the way they did, and shit.
Whoop! Watch out!
It gooped me. No, I don't think I do. They're being all squeaky little fuckers. I'm just gonna run right past them. Put your gun away, Sam. Run. Book! Book, Sam! They're squeaking at you. This was good to get my fucking... It is very red yet foggy. Oh, I think... Yeah, they are.
It's going goblin mode.
Get out of the fucking tar zone. Come on, Sam.
Right behind. That just looks over your shoulder, just like, bruh. Hey, buddy, he's right back there.
Well, I am glad I
The
kept the...
buildings appear to have bamboozled him.
Yeah. We did okay.
That's what that weird, like darkening effect is. That happened too when you dodged the Bestia earlier. I wonder if that's just the catcher fucking off.
Probably. Some sort of change in the game state. Yes, we have to now cross some sort of river. But our bridge that was here, no longer. Well, I would like to use that ladder maybe, but... Oh shit, that's red.
It's flowing downriver. I think there's a bit of red in the middle of canvas everywhere.
Oh wait, I think
Maybe with the height advantage?
Yeah, I think I can make it with the height advantage.
There's fork there, but I bet that's not red. If nothing else, you can hike further into the foothills.
No, I think we'll be okay right here. Brace those knees!
Monkey Rivers.
Hey, you better enjoy that double jump.
Enjoy the double jump.
I need a nap!
Luckily, this leg isn't time sensitive, so you can kind of just do whatever you have to do.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, it was.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Assigned weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Gotta put it on copious amounts of hairspray.
Porter bridges. Decontaminating suit. All clear.
And a rich container.
Sam Porter bridges.
Oh, let's see what's in the share locker. Nada. Well, not nada, but... Man, I have nothing. I could... Where did my vehicles go? I know I had, like, trikes and trucks around here, and they can't all be...
I mean, I think they are here. It's just the question is that you can't... You're literally not allowed to access the garage, which doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Take a nap.
Like, even if you can't make new vehicles, you should still be able to access the garage thing.
Alright, leave flyer room. I just needed a nap. A quick 2 hours. Alright, this is gonna be the last leg, so... Travel a little bit lighter. Precious models. Laser gun. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to run. Well, actually, it's raining. The fucking,
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
mules should not be out in force. Normally,
I wouldn't want to come out in this weather.
DT country. Got some sort of black screen situation over there. Also, we never did figure out what was going on over there. With the whole thing.
True on it. Team hasn't really called you back.
It could be a post-game thing.
Could be.
Here we go again. Let's be a little bit smooth. Thread this needle. Oh, he read!
Who are the guys that are...
Yeah, I believe those are the ones immune to gunfire. Back to the Shadow Realm with ye. We're clear? Okay. Not entirely clear, but the Odra deck says that one's a little bit farther away. Yeah, that's clear. Alright, now I think it's just the zone between the way station and the Knot City. And then what's gonna happen on top of that? There might be a little bit of guys out there. You guys are crazy. I got the ping notification on. Wait, that doesn't look like a mule. Is that Damon?
He's carrying a spare magazine, so I think so.
What?
Boy, you're gonna take a lot of punches. Yeah, he's shooting a gun.
Yeah, that gun hurt. Sam, please run. Genuinely run. Why are you jogging? Wrong button. You're being shot at, Sam, and you're just maintaining a healthy jaunt. I know I have the fucking all-terrain right now, but God. All I would do is probably swap out one of my fucking blood bags, really. Where's his energy? Going around. Ah, that's why I was like, whatever.
Like a sign up there?
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, I think that's an
Sign.
old sign for where the rope used to be. I don't think there's probably not a rope there anymore. Although we might be able to shimmy up that. Did a little bit of running. Yeah. Normally there'd be some ladders involved in this
Ignoring the old terrains. Do a little traversing.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Restarting one of my PCs and reminded me. It's the end of the weekend, so the results of the Schedule 1 next update poll got posted. Shrooms did win.
Makes sense. Gives you more things to do. Alrighty. Keep on keeping on. Well, what? Sounds about right.
Getting a little creaky out there.
Alright, well, cross all the rivers at least. Run, Sam, run! That's a big ass rock over there. I don't remember that rock.
Yeah, I don't remember it specifically either.
No, I'm right there! I'm right there! It's Ketis!
Yep. Stitching, holding it all together.
Oh, it says I have to defeat it. Okay.
Yeah, you've always had to defeat this one. This is it, Chad. The final boss of Death Stranding. Definitely.
Oh shit! Isn't that?
Ooh, okay, I did not know it could do that. I don't know if Ketis can do that too.
I'm probably gonna need that in a second. Where are you? Let's see if I can get some range. Pretty good. Tech is like, where is it? Oh.
Very small.
No, I think it is.
If it is, each shot is very, very, very close.
That definitely is very, very small. I will say that. Thanks, man. Drop. That's what I was trying to do. Is this dumbfire? Yeah, it's dumbfire.
It's okay, you have more.
Thanks, Widowmaker. Again, that rock just seems so...
Somebody go back to the first streams and double check that rock. The giant whale would not be there.
Doing a spin!
I thought I saw some stuff falling, but who knows?
Excuse you! Oh, now we're doing something.
Purple. That shit.
What is this, the threshold?
Maybe, you know, Godzilla's in the list of films.
Well, also I wanted to drop that, drop these things, and put this one in the utility pouch. How's this doing? Perfect? Perfect. Rad. Wait, how do I...
Oh, there you go. You got some bullshit at you. Right there, you good. Getting more gold. Similar attack in Death Stranding 2, but it's more like bright neon yellow, so you know.
That worked. The fucking range on this fucking grenade launcher is insane.
That is a pretty good art. I mean, I guess the thing is that, like, you won't, if you're not firing at a guy flying a million miles in the air, you're gonna see the other end of it to know where it's aiming anyway. But that's got a real good reach. I wonder if it always had this reach, or this is specific to the director's cut.
Take that, whale.
Ooh, there's like a human skeleton embedded on the top of his head.
Woo! Sunshine.
We did it. It was all that guy's fault. Yep.
Yes, you did it, Sam. Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch. I thought it was all over.
Where's my goddamn crystals?
I guess they'd technically be where he was.
Oh, there they are.
Tilted. There it is.
Alright, fucking drop this thing. And this, and probably this too. It ain't over till it's over, so let me offload those and slap these in there. Yeah. There we go. Woo! Well, crystal. Make it for all those cow bullets I shot. Yeah, alright. Interesting time to put this in, but okay.
Well, you know, we had to interrupt it for weird whale sounds.
True. Capital Knob, baby. We back where we began. Where is he? Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Where is it? Yeah, it says we go there. Oh wait, no, it's down this way. I was confused because I saw the off limits right there. I was like, is that where I go? No, I go here. This makes the song choice a little bit more interesting because we actually do have a little bit more to run. Back on these ruins.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Cryptobiotes, the miracle food, I guess. All you need is cryptobiotes and Bridges energy.
Well, I do think that Sam for sure doesn't eat anything else. In this game, anyway. And pretty sure neither does Fragile. But, you know, gets that blood back.
Yeah,
Fragile does nosebleed when she jumps a lot, so, you know, it kind of follows.
Alright, welcome to the cutscene-orama.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Unless there's a secret bamboozle one, I think that was literally the final boss of Death Stranding.
Sam.
And if you're kind of like, easy.
It must have been one hell of a
No
journey,
hugs, come on.
especially on your own.
But yeah, if
now the whole
you were
team
kind
is
of just
together
like, well, it was just kind of like a giant whale, then yeah, that's kind of how we all felt when this game came out. It was like, okay, it was a cool giant whale, I guess, but...
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a
Honestly, the
molecular
optional
level.
fight
Because
in
of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken.
2 with the Ketuses, I think,
Don't
much
worry.
better.
She's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
No, well, there's a whole story, like, there's like a mini quest around it.
So where's
Yeah,
the
there's a little bit of build-up.
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Fucking...
Sam, you made it.
The cryptobiotes are like, fuck me!
He's like, release me!
Ah!
Crunch.
Thanks. Looks like you knew
If you do
that, though.
cryptobites, you either have to give them
Would've thought.
a very tiny voice, or you have to make them surprisingly deep.
I like surprisingly deep, personally.
Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary, but Amelie's beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole, a whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct.
I like that you still have
as cliche as it sounds,
the cryptobiota pack
You're
on your
our only
back
hope.
too.
Yeah, no.
Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can
I
change
do
her
believe
mind.
this is what, like, this is probably, like...
If you can't make her
This
see
is actually
reason,
a cutscene.
you'll have to kill her.
Because, like I said, I'm not covered in the tar.
You'll save the
my
world.
equipment isn't reflected.
But you'll be stranded.
Yeah, I think it's
inside
still
it.
in action in engine because they've like your
Forever.
BB is still stealth black.
Yeah.
So there's like some like color flags they've got, but yeah, they definitely like clean this up. It's not real time.
Look at it! Look at it!
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package? I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
Because it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't. right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Loading.
Loading. More cutscenes.
It's instant on the PS5, but still.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Bloop.
Thought for some reason to throw thumbs up.
Amelie's Beach. Stop the
Stop
extinction.
extinction. So do it as usual. We're doing some very fun stuff with the themes. Obviously, you know, you can see there's a shitload of beached whales here. And the structure's a little different than the last time you were on the beach. But you can kind of see it through all the fog, but there's a giant fucking earth up there.
Yeah. Gonna take a
There's
run.
probably something to be said for the color theory of Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. You know, Sam is kind of portrayed usually in blue and black. Die Hardman obviously associated with black. A lot of your other friends dress in kind of like cool colors. And there's, you know, Higgs with his extra gold.
Take a moment.
Obviously, Amelie's very striking red dress. Sam relaxing, facing the correct direction. Gonna be like, nah, I'm not looking at that shit.
London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fair lady.
Now she's wearing black. She has a gun!
Also, her dress is all black.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me.
Oh, shit.
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen.
AKA, shut the fuck up. You're gonna be in a cutscene for a while.
Yeah?
It's okay. The world's ending. We can do some exposition.
Why not?
Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget. Those are just names.
We got brighter here all of a sudden.
What I am?
Yeah, I think speaking
Is an
about the
extinction
old cutscene trick, I think that was a transition.
So,
You were technically in engine before, now
knowing
we're
what you know
pre-rendered.
now, you have two choices.
That's getting shot, one of them.
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake.
I think your figure's outside the trigger guard. You're fine,
I
Sam.
know that better than anyone.
The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here.
Antimatter.
This world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait, do I actually get to make a choice here?
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Technically, I think you do. I'm pretty sure it all... I do not believe Death Stranding technically has multiple endings.
Well, let's see.
Working. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, just kind
That
of.
looked like it hit registered. Bouncing off.
Where's my strand?
You know, you're wearing it, but you can't. There you go.
I'm here for you.
Press R2 to hug.
Like you were for me.
Here.
Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares or your dreams?
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
But it still has a role to play.
Oh! Earth kind of blowy up there.
Between people that brought the world together.
It's getting a little glowy back there, yeah.
And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Sam.
scene.
Oh, we have that grayscale of.
So this means Sam's actually factually on a beach.
Yeah.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Behold, Sam invented the handgun holster.
He really did.
This is how he knows how to do it.
Oh, I just like how he just tucked it in the fucking strap.
Yeah. I mean, like, literally, that makes me wonder if, like, the crew designed this this animation for this moment. Hey, Norman Reedus. We're doing some credits while you sprint back.
Amelie!
You could just yell.
It's Mickles.
I'm Sam!
But it makes me wonder if the team, like, designed this animation set where Sam hasn't tucked it, like, into his cargo straps, and they just went, wait a minute. Because that is the exact spot in 2 where he hangs the handgun holster.
Oh, it's true.
Anyone?
So like I said, I think this is literally Sam came up with the idea.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, I think there's a couple of different ways you can like resolve the lead up to that scene with Amelie, but I'm pretty sure the point is you gotta get in there and you know, press R2 to hug it out.
Hey!
Special appearance, game over the phone.
Anyone?
Oh, keep.
Let me make it right.
Special.
Hey!
Oh, excuse me.
Over here!
Amelie.
Oh, that was very quiet. Ugh, I'm tired. Am I in a different location, or did I get sucked back? I don't know.
Amelie!
It looks kind of like they phased you closer to the rocks. 'Cause now there's some green, like right there.
Oh, Jesus. Take a break, Sam.
Just with all the strands dangling
I'll
behind
tell
you.
There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
We'll just keep running.
Hey! Hey!
Kind of like yelling at his feet there.
Hey!
Yeah. I wonder what level designer means in this context.
Yeah, I don't really know how you like break it down. I guess the classic design is, you know, how you build the physical space of you know, the game parts.
Game balance design. Daizabura Nakamura.
Like level design is, you know, the combination of the environments, the rules, you know, basically how you interact with those environments, and then how they interplay with the narrative. So there's a couple different parts, I guess you would say, were level designed that aren't just the environmental designers.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is definitely like different areas each time.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, kind of using that moment to kind of reset you. Because, like, this looks pretty similar to the last spot you sat down. It just kind of look like some of the shore and mountain lines are slightly different.
Speedy!
The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach.
But the moment I came around, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Only Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul.
That was cool. How did you do that part?
A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
Thanks, Akio Sakamoto. Much technical, very direct. Won't be anywhere without our programmers.
Yeah? They gotta put all the codes in.
You have to understand the code. Every time I see programming lines, I'm just all like, this is gobbledygook. Makoto Abe, we need to have some words. You've made some shit. You made some choices here in your UI.
I mean, he would probably say, "Listen, man, I just programmed the UI, okay? That's the UI designer's fault." In this case, I'm not actually sure if they mean literally by lead programmer, as in lead coder of those projects, or more the concept of the program of the whole thing.
Bleh.
Stand up. There's that green again. Is that the same pattern, though?
I feel like it's different. What happens if I go into the water? Oh, I was gonna yell something, but game's like, nah, it's time for exposition.
I was about to say what you said. What happens if I go to the water? I'm gonna be like, I bet Sam takes a seat.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless.
Oh, that's how they got the
Everything
weird
that
ass
the
fucking
Earth had
pictures of
lost
shit.
and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible.
So
The
I guess
past
this is where we got
held
the
all
idea of
answers.
putting computers in the
If only
beach.
I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead, rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
Whew, doggy.
I'm just imagining Sam just like getting up after laying down, just being like, "Man, this is heavy." Anyway,
time to keep running.
Anybody hear me?
Let's run on some green for a little bit. Mossy ass rocks. Rocky ass moss. Okay, yeah, let's see what happens if I run into the water. I'm curious.
You gotta be kidding me. Anyone?
Thanks, Shoto Here's our lead cinematic artist. Nope. Just like, go back.
oh, you get washed back up.
Yippee! As Lost would put it.
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a quick around.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
Oh, now we're doing the full thing.
God damn it!
Boy, that typeface is very small.
It is.
This is a bug or something, right? This even finished? You gotta be kidding me.
I'm just complaining about the game.
Amelie!
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh no, I'm good. Oh. Interesting. Motion capture with. I'm sorry, I was looking at the motion capture for.
Yeah, you had a few students, and then the voice cast, which, by the way, Jesse Courtney is Deadman's actual VA. Same with Darren Jacobs is for Hartman. But there's some fun stuff here. Apparently, Evo Devo, the operator, and the nurse is all one person. Jake Wood and Nick Eastern are the same guy.
Amelie!
Fred Teschiore.
Being the mules.
Still getting work. That's right. I think is it Fred Tescatore who was Psycho Mantis? He's done a lot of work in Kojima's games. Fred also is a very famous voice actor because he does a lot of monster voices. He's real good at that.
Yeah, we didn't get the fucking hunter's jump scare. Unfortunately, it's super rare.
Well, I didn't know that Kojima did the capture himself. Handful of stunt teams. Hey, if you ever want to see who the special guys are, here they are.
Conan O'Brien, Daichi Murray, Edgar Wright, Harrison Hugh, Jeff Keighley, Hirokazu Hamamura,
Edgar Wright's in this game.
Junji Ito, Mahu
For our channel, the person that's most relevant, you remember Edgar Wright from lots of films, but especially the film version of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Oh, okay.
Art director Shinkai, several concept artists.
Huh, Kojima was also the cat. Well, makes sense. It's Kojima.
I mean, it does make sense, but also that is interesting to know. Yeah, he took on the role of casting himself, so he cast everybody personally, or at least headed the casting department.
Okay, so it's sending me back that way. So it does send me back. You know, fuck it, let's run the other way. I keep running the same direction, see if things change. They don't, so we're gonna run this way.
I mean, that is the way in the original cutscene with Sam and Amelie before Jai Harbin shows up. That is literally the section of beach you run on, because you can see the little like notch in the cliff that way.
Wait, Sam, you don't have an exoskeleton. How can you double jump?
Oh, Sam just learned to double jump at some point. I think I mentioned this. You can double jump in 2 without an exo equipped as well. You can just do that now. Amelie gave him a lot of supernatural powers. He learned how to holster a handgun and how to double jump permanently.
Woo!
all the normal stuff.
Like the credits.
Marketing, communications, Mr. Coach's personal assistant, Ayako. Merchandising, admin, support. All right, that's it, everybody. We'll see you in 2030 for Death Stranding 2. Also, no, that's not true. It's a fucking Hideo Kojima game. Of course, there's more cutscenes.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Press square to reconnect with the living. I should have had one round left in it.
Yeah, I think the game just assumes you fire all 6.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
Now saving. Save complete.
Let me make it right.
Ah, there they are.
Here's the big 5, just chilling. I can understand why Amelie was very upset to be here. Because, I gotta be real, the beach kind of sucks.
I'm curious to see this.
God damn it! Amelie!
Right here.
Over here!
Oh shit! Wait,
What's up?
was that supposed to be Mama then?
I think so.
He's over there.
I just forgot, Chad. Mama's technically kind of a BT.
Over here, Sam.
She died, but her body kept moving around. And then Lakna got to be 2 people.
We're coming, Sam. You ready for the job?
Ready. Sam, I see him.
Okay. Lou, take me to Sam.
Oh, now she's in white.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Lulu. Stop the last Stranding.
Woo!
103 likes.
I feel like I should get more than that.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the Cairo network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation for a new world, the United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution.
You only have like 8 cities or something?
And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to
there's 8
support
stars, so.
and defend
Yeah,
you,
no, that's what I was like wondering.
Let there be no more
Hey,
walls
Orange Sam.
between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder
Also note that Die
of
Hard
what
one's
could
wearing.
have been. That we stand here today is testament not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end, ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure.
Desk Clan.
President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the Cairo network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There's another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now,
I like how Sam's
would you
expression
like to
says,
know
"Well, it
how
bothers
we
me a
brought
little."
you back from the beach.
Don't rub my arm,
We
brother.
were going to use the doll,
Actually, they're all
but
wearing
didn't
cube.
have
I
one
guess
handy,
they're kind of like
which is
Lord.
when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug.
Sam did.
Something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about
God
Cliff.
damn it. Stop doing this,
His mother's
David.
name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges.
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one, besides us, with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The President's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him. But I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
You're such a weird little guy, dead man.
He is a weird little guy.
I mean, I don't think Guillermo del Toro would have it any other way.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses.
So high def.
It is.
I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish.
I'm so glad that technology has
The
come that
captain
we can like so clearly
saved my
distinguish the micro expressions going on his face right now.
You know why they call me Die
Yeah,
Hard?
the performance capture is come a long way.
Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought
I mean, obviously,
my
I think
sorry
this
ass
scene
back
is
home every time.
rendered very specifically so that Kojima gets every nano
him.
expression out of it.
Oh yeah, no, I think I recently saw like a
As
picture
much as I
retweeted of
loved her.
Tom Earl Jenkins. I think it was hanging out with Leah's. I can't pronounce her last name, right? But you can see they have all the little dots on their face, so they can basically capture.
Me down. That ghost. I knew he was here to kill me. To make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he?
Oh, this is such a good scene.
He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back.
No, I said earlier, Tommy fucking kills it.
I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou?
Dead? Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely.
Out of everyone, I do think Deadman is probably the one that Sam generally got closest to.
It's true. I mean, they talk a lot, and they have a couple of, you know, adventures and misadventures together. They build a lot of rapport. Die Hardman obviously is keeping a lot of stuff close to the vest. Fredja and Sam are close, but I feel like their closeness mostly comes from in this game from, you know, just
Don't think you'll be needing an
all
umbrella.
the fucking horseshit they've had to deal with.
Yeah.
Trauma bonding.
I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any
I feel like
terrorists
the
this
game
time.
kind of wants you to feel like you're
UCA's got my back.
closer with
We're the
Mama
first
and
private
Lockheed,
delivery
but
company
also
to get the official approval.
they don't appear in Death
Sounds
Stranding
like you're
2,
moving up
so
the
I don't
wall.
think we were that close.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to
Double check
tell
the
you.
characters. I'm wondering who the guy in the president's
I
speech
didn't
was who
shoot
has the
Higgs.
exact same hairstyle as Sam,
Couldn't
but
pull the trigger.
Well, don't think I didn't see. I miss seeing
Sorry,
Mama
I
in the
didn't
crowd, you guys.
Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken
you probably should have just shot him,
and reconnect.
considering.
All things considering.
I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Ah, it's cute. The finish of the catchphrase.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
But
It
yeah,
isn't.
on the assumption. Yeah,
But
never
we're
leave
still
a
here.
never leave a problem.
We're still chugging along.
Yeah, it's very poetic to be
Not
like,
everyone.
either, you know, fix yourself or spend here in eternity, but Higgs
Come on. You put America back
had some stuff
together.
going on.
Didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties
I
to
suppose the
anyone or
conversation's going to
anything.
end very soon, but I'm like, I don't remember there being quite
I
so
might
much
as well
tension
be
in this
dead.
conversation.
I felt like that when we first met in the cave.
This is a very meaningful conversation for
Don't act
Fragile
like
and
you're the
Sam's
same
interactions
You've
in
learned
2.
how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
What is this these random ass cryptobites doing here?
Symbolism.
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
Episode 14. Lou, I told you the game's not over yet. I will say I don't really know if I want to call it a problem, but this is I feel like is a very distinctly Hideo Kojima thing. A lot of his like bigger, longer video games end like 4 times. Like Metal Gear Solid 4 is that way. You could argue Metal Gear Solid 5 is that way in the sense that like because the game design is kind of fucked, there's like 4 different, you know, points where it can conclude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lou.
And Death Stranding is also one of those games.
Oh, I like how I can see the incinerator stack from here.
Yeah, this is all talking about that level design shit. This is all like, there was an artist or a designer on the team who was like, no, we got to make sure. Move these 2 mountains. You got to see it.
BB's themes, the actual like music rendition, very good. Also, I think we're doing it intentionally, like looking at like how Sam is slightly zoomed out here.
Yeah. We've set up the cinematography to make it work. I do believe Ludwig Forsell, like either his official YouTube channel or like the YouTube topic associated with him, because that YouTube will auto post artist songs, does have the Troy Baker variation of BB's theme from DS2 uploaded.
Ooh, I might have to go look at
That's
that.
on YouTube.
I'm gonna have to go look at that.
It's a big coin flip if that's my favorite version of the song or not, because there's another version that's real cool. And also, I mean, not that also that Tommy Earl Jenkins is not, probably one of the best actors in this series, but also, like, I wanted just someone to blow their mind to just smash cut from that scene we just had with Die Hardman. Still there. And then the scene where he comes back into Death Stranding 2.
Oh, just look at that. We got some really strong light all of a sudden.
Yeah, fucking the sunlight. Where they cranked up the bloom on that shit. You can't even call that a lens flare.
Yeah, I can't actually pause and pull up the menu right now.
Yeah, no, we're in minimal mode. That I think is another thing it's not unique to him, but Hideo Kojima has talked about the thing with like the quote unquote cut scene and taking the players out of the motion. There's certainly a lot of moments of playable stuff and player input in Metal Gear Solid and in Death Stranding that are very iconic. Obviously, several triggers you have to pull in Metal Gear Solid manually. The microwave hallway is, I think, to this day still pretty famous for the kind of like controllable helplessness.
It's still one of my favorites, though. Especially,
it's very good. And talking about the Hideo Kojima special, it was an idea that he brought back.
Except there was a lot more helplessness involved in that one. Jesus.
No, the sequence in Death Stranding 2 is like, hey, what if we did the microwave hallway again, but I can actually kill you this time? I, Hideo Kojima, will send you to hell and you'll come back. Never be game over. There's even arguably like controllable helplessness sections in the fucking hospital in Metal Gear Solid 5.
Well, I think
You know, your muscles go.
no, I'd definitely call it that. I think any point where you are basically unable to. What?
I am pretty sure if you try to go that direction, the game just won't let you. I think that's one of them barriers. God, look at that gentle diffusion.
Nah, we.
And this is the thing I think that is very, very, very classic, very choice to the Hideo Kojima style of game making. Is he has studied cameras and knows how to do camera type stuff in the game.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's like that was actually honestly that was motion captured. Somebody probably did that pan with a camera.
I guess we're here. You still with me, though?
I'm pretty sure I've asked this before, but it's hard to say. Is that, yeah, that clearly says load capacity 200 pounds. Jesus.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything.
Child's special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that or
A sacrifice.
a foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space.
Wait a minute. How the fuck did Victor get my astronaut?
And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you wanna go.
This is a good quote.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan.
Wait, I thought the void ass didn't start happening until after.
No,
I'm so sorry.
Amelie said the void out started happening
know
when she
you were
started
that
doing calculations on the beach.
Okay.
Which is how they started inventing the bridge babies and stuff.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country.
That's
Lies
also a very good
are an
actor, but he's
unfortunate
just not in the game enough.
No, it's very true. Maud Mikkelsen is an amazing actor, but I don't want to say they underutilized Cliff, but this is also like what happened in Death Stranding 2. You get a lot of their best stuff at the end. When they explain everything.
Highest level access privileges. I've used them to.
I think Cliff is used in the scenes that Kojima wanted him for. Like he wanted a guy who was really good at his job and very impactful, but could also kind of pull off the vibe. Because like, you know, you'll see in the scenes later if you don't know Death Stranding chat. But Cliff is a very specific type of character. You think he's a bad guy, and then you know, as the news unfolds, you're kind of like, shit, is he
There's
behind
nothing I can
everything?
do
And
for
then
your
you're like,
wife.
no, of course he's not behind everything. He just wants to
I'm
talk.
sorry.
And then it's like, well, why does he want to talk? He's just looking for his son. But also, I think if you're watching this video game, you would realize, hey,
You
wait
were
a
my
minute.
commanding officer, but I
Lou
swore an oath to the
can't be
president
Cliff's
to
BB
protect her and the
because
country
they only
at
have
all
a shelf
costs.
life of so many
Now, if
years.
she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to.
And, you know, Die
But
Hardman
I
is
served
young
under
in these
you
flashbacks.
first.
Bridget is young.
Your family doesn't deserve this.
Younger, anyway.
Any of this.
Why are you
You
helping
start
me?
to wonder what the fuck's going on.
If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again.
I also like that Mads is just
When
dressed
the
in a
brass
nice
sent
suit
us
with a nice
into the
watch,
jaws
but
of hell, it was you that brought us
John
home.
here has like a very
Back then, I thought I was invincible.
specific uniform.
I thought I was some
He's got
kind
like
of
the
action hero.
the bridges, like cargo straps, but tacky.
But I'm not the hero.
And see, he has a fucking
You are, sir.
gun holster.
You're the reason I'm
Chest
still
rig.
alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow.
Cutscenes are so good.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the
Look at those
foundation
reflections
of
of
a
that
new
fucking glass.
communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option.
This revolver is generational.
But yeah, that was the thing I think I was going to bring up earlier. But you know,
An
talking
alarm is
about
set to
how
go
how
off if she flatlines.
Die Hardman feels.
the
Apparently,
system
you know, he
to
kept
spook
this
her
gun
vitals.
for fucking 20 years or whatever.
But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops.
Yeah, no, you get... Wait. What kind of rounds in those? Those don't look like conical bullets.
Don't hesitate, sir.
I think they're hollow points.
Yeah, I was about to
This is
say.
the only chance you'll get.
Sorry if I've been yawning this entire stream. I did not sleep good, like at all.
Nah, it happens. Slept in a little late today myself. Managed to get a little juiced up to do a little rain writing before we took off. But we were, in case you've forgotten, if you tuned in late, it was a little flustered to start because Discord was a little fucky. But we're coming to the conclusion. He's building a bootleg silencer.
Something to muffle the crack.
Yeah, wrapped it to hide the flash in the GSR. Pillow to eat the sound.
I'm sorry, Lisa.
Yeah, no, Mod's super killing it.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My hand, Melissa.
Oh, I like the detail on the cloth on how it's burned.
Yeah.
BB. BB. BB, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Is this cutscene from the other side?
I'm just imagining for these scenes they had to have mods hold a
prop of some
a
kind.
prop
Yeah.
of some kind.
I know I'm pretty sure because they built some replicas for like merch and stuff. I'm pretty sure they had some BB pod replicas. You could probably stick I don't know if the GoPro has the right kind of like tracking for the motion capture, but I'm sure you could get a GoPro-esque motion capture camera and plug it in one of those.
So just looking at this little chandelier here.
Yeah, I don't remember if that was there the first time.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order.
It's completed! Yay!
A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Ooh. I forgot that means that sequence at the end of DS2 was mirroring this. Right up into the bumping into things and getting the bubbles.
Interesting. Oh.
Not how I'd hold that, by the way. There we go. That's maybe a little better.
Gotta football it.
Those guys aren't even rigid security goons. Those guys are nobody goons.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get up! Don't do it!
I'll handle this.
World's most confused men.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Oh shit!
There's the bozos.
You two! Stay there! And hold your fire!
Thanks for trying,
Are
John.
those bridges guys holding?
I don't know.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
What?
They're like SMGs
It's a
with
dead end. He's trapped.
with very big laser pointers, I think.
Security will take it from here.
Oh, did that round go clean through his shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was using an assault rifle at like, 20 feet tops.
I feel like it would make a bigger hole though.
Possibly 5.56 is very small. It's basically the same diameter as a 22, but it's got a lot of velocity. But a lot of that depends on like performance of the round used. As for example, Cliff's revolver, they're being loaded with hollow, or modeled anyway, like it's loaded with hollow points. Those are big blocky bullets designed to fragment.
Yeah.
So the wound's not modeled very large, but he is losing a lot of blood.
I'm sorry, Lisa.
I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
Sounds like we might be having some connection issues again.
Yeah.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
Also, I think it says a lot about Bridges hospitals that
Move, dumbass.
they
Oh,
have,
shit.
they have torches on call.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let
So why would they decide to stop using the torch?
I think it's because it was the two guys that Bridget told to fuck off had it. Sam, you're not real.
When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore.
I don't even know if Cliff's really the final boss. It's more of just like the sensation of the boss. You think it's a boss fight, but it's not.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Now, how did he do that?
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him.
You don't mean it. You got your finger outside the guard.
Yeah, I'm about to
I
say.
gave you an order. Shoot him.
He told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. Dead end.
What's the goal? Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
What a wild thing to ask, Sam.
That.
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, so remember when you asked me when was Sam shot?
Yeah, no.
I think this is canonically the only time.
Yeah, no. Like, I forgot about this scene.
Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of cutscenes back to back. Like I said, I forgot that there was I won't even say playable. There was a controllable moment wandering around the hospital because that's also mirrored in DS2, and I'm just like, oh.
Kind of surprised they never got the bullet out, though. Oh, there goes Cliff.
And for the first time. Well, technically, this is more of a once more with feeling moment.
Mm-hmm.
There you are.
But this is the first time Sam, the repatriate, wakes up on a beach.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Explains why he still has a gnarly scar. And then, oops, Amelie, you made that guy immortal.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I know the way.
Whoa. Oh, you can see the reflection of the scar.
Yeah.
There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
I wonder what repatriate actually means.
In a manner of speaking.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite of
Take him out.
expatriate. Yeah, send someone back to their own country.
Yeah.
Return a thing to its place of origin.
I'll raise him as my own.
Sam, where'd you get the Allen wrench keys? Remake the cuffs. Those will be coming back.
Nope. I don't think he needed the Allen wrench sent. There were technically
Wake up.
what you call it? There are some latches on the case. I think you see them in 2.
Come on, dude, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up.
Trying to get blood circulating.
You do actually have a shitload of blood circulation in your feet.
Yes.
Ew.
Still your Kipu.
I don't think he had a Kipu. I think he brought it back. Or, excuse me, she brought it back.
Could be, though. I don't remember the scenes because most of the other Bridges guys were wearing the Kipu on like their lapel, but I don't actually remember if Sam was. So it could be symbolic. feel like we're suggesting that we may have decommissioned some other BBs at this location.
But also, I think this also might have been the start of what set up Blue in Death Stranding 2.
Blue's got some stuff going on.
Because... Also, apparently we don't give a fuck about the rain anymore.
Yeah, that was... I think Kojima made this scene specifically when he wasn't thinking there would be a sequel for sure. Because I think there's going to be a normal... This rainbow is going to be the right way around. As opposed normal the timefall. Oh, they don't actually show it.
Okay.
I thought they might have showed it. Normally the timefall rainbows are upside down. But yeah, no. That's one of those ones that like. We had some stuff there, you know.
Yeah.
If you had some questions about Lou. I do like, I mean, it is kind of the thing, right, where I think we talked about this when we were talking about Death Stranding 2, but it's that moment of, like, being like, you know, I don't know if I needed a Death Stranding sequel, but there was some unanswered stuff, so we could go for it, and thinking about it, that is kind of the thing of just, like, you realize, you know, at the climax of this game, yeah, the BB that Sam was having flashbacks about was him the entire time. Those are just his, you know, repressed pod memories.
Yeah.
So we don't actually know anything about Lou.
No. Oh, but fun. Oh, excuse me. Jeez.
We have been here a while. It's almost exactly 4.5. Sorry, it took a second for YouTube to update.
Yeah. But once we're done with those credits, it'll be officially done.
It's Death Stranding. Almost said that's Death Stranding 2. No, that's incorrect. We'd have to do another 18 streams to do Death Stranding 2. Actually, I don't think it would take that long, but...
Well, especially... No, it wouldn't probably take that long.
Death Stranding 2, I think, flows a lot better in points. They learned a lot from this game. I think this game's very good, but Death Stranding 2 is one of those sequels that you play and you're just like, oh wow, we really learned some shit.
Oh yeah.
Also, yes, this is canonically why Sam is a repatriate. I think technically that conversation between John and Bridget implies that on the beach she straight up cut baby Sam's connection to the afterlife.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he always gets kicked back.
The way that they made it sound, though, I thought, I think originally I thought that repatriate was more of a, well, maybe not a common thing, but there was, like, other cases of it, but, like, is Sam just, like, the only one?
I don't know if they canonically talk about any other repatriates. There was a question, does Fragile say she's a repatriate? No, I don't think so.
No.
She has dooms. But, yeah, I don't know. The way they talk about it, you're right. They do make it sound like it's, like, a thing. Even in Death Stranding 2, they talk about it that way. But I don't know if canonically there are any other cases of being a repatriate other than Hartman. But Hartman is not the same as Sam.
No, he's actually suffering from, you know, the 21-minute syndrome. It's just he dies and... Well, he dies and then, you know, an AED brings him back to life. The Impossible Bros were, like, dead for, like, 21 hours and they came back to life, but they don't die. They're immortal? I don't know.
So there probably are some other repatriates. It's enough of a concept that they had, you know, a name for it. Wow, that's right. It was back when Jim Ryan was the CEO. it's enough of a concept that they have a name for it, but the only character I think who officially is actually a repatriate is Sam. Like, Higgs isn't a repatriate. Higgs just has super dooms because he's, like, plugged directly into Amelie's beach. Which presumably is how he has the power to summon BTs and stuff. But yeah, no, there's a few things, and we've talked about this as well. Obviously, we don't want to get too much into that in the stream about Death Stranding, about hypothetically Death Stranding 3. But I do still think there are some kind of like unanswered questions and some handleable concepts for a DS3.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it was good to go through it all. Like I said, fucking Die Hardman kept that gun for like 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make a toast to the town. Waiting for tomorrow when
Sorry, Chad. This is one of the first songs they give you back again in DS2 for the music player.
I played it a lot. I love Death Stranding by Churches.
Yeah. Churches did 2 songs for this, Nightmare and Death Stranding, and they're both bangers.
Ooh, excuse me.
Let's draw a line in the sun. Keep it straight and narrow.
No. I am glad that we went through this again, but God, it makes me kind of want to just go jump into Death Stranding 2 a bit more. Fuck about.
2 is pretty cool, but also, God, games, chat. There's so many video games, chat.
There are.
2 or 3 been meaning to work on. You are tired.
I really am tired. I should not be. Is he kind of? He's kind of one of those social faux pas that he constantly yawning on stream and just like trying not to, but I cannot stop. I was not actually.
It is that way sometimes.
Like, I wasn't actually, like, moving around until, like, 2 p.m. today.
Yeah, that's kind of how time zone shifted, but yeah, that's kind of how my day went. I need to get better about that lately. I need more hours in the day. I feel like I lounge around in bed a little too extra, and then it's like, well, shit, you get up, eat breakfast, roll yourself out, and it's already the middle of the afternoon, and then, in the front half of the week, it's like, well, you're streaming at like 7 or 8 p.m., so it's going to suck up the whole rest of your evening. You got to eat a dinner in there somewhere, a meal. It's okay. I'll adjust back. I'll get used to it.
Oh,
yeah, it's just Stranding. Another one in the books.
Alright. Well, I guess one of the questions we should be considering, playing Death Stranding Director's Cut, I do think they improved some things, but I think, maybe not, I've not seen the entire breadth of what they've done. I don't think I really played with the jump wrap, the cargo, catapult. Oh, jeez. Lucky, you gotta stop. And stuff, but
this is Die Hard, man. You have to stop yawning. You'll make the other people yawn.
It's true.
They're having a 20-minute talk about yawning as a social thing.
Oh, they
they
could.
Well, we haven't seen everything we got going on. We should think about what's next in the hopper.
It's true. Is there anything in particular we want to do? I know that we're talking about maybe doing something spooky.
Yeah, we talked before Death Stranding, which, to remind chat, was 18 streams ago.
Jeez.
Plus or minus a couple of skipped weeks. I mean, we doubled up on streams for a couple of weeks, but we also missed some weeks. So
yeah.
It's several months of streaming. I think it has been like 3 months total, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about wanting to make sure to do some number of Resident Evils this spook season.
Yes.
But I don't know how many you still want to do, because we talked about both co-oping, like 5 or 6, and then also talked a lot about RE7.
It's true.
A game we've always talked about doing. And there's a few other projects, I would talk about Sly 3, but I've brought this up before. Sly 3 is the biggest of the games. I don't know if we'd be through it by the time, end of October rolls around.
Mm-hmm.
If we want, we can look at... Oh, here's the CD Projekt Red. Sorry, it surprised me.
Yeah.
CD Projekt Red credits for the stuff. I don't know. How do you feel like it? Because there's a couple different things we can do. We could go into RE5. Pretty sure the budget will afford that one.
We could do RE5.
Like, PS4, but you know what I mean, Chet.
Yeah. I said we've never done the original 3 Resident Evils, because we did the remake of 4. I did a re-release of Resident Evil 4. Did the remake of 4. 5 and 6 are both co-op. 5 could be interesting. 6 will be just
pretty popular.
6 will be just one of those things of all like we got to get through it to get through it, and 7 would be something. Not entirely sure. Oh, what's that?
7 will be a pretty striking experience. Obviously, it's kind of a soft reboot, so it's not required to play previous games.
Yeah.
Louise, yeah.
Yeah, Louise.
Gasp, Lou was a girl the whole time, Chad.
Yeah. The French. The Italian.
Pretty sure... I think at some point you streamed some of the RE2 remake.
I don't remember.
But I think that was, like, solo and not comprehensive.
Yeah.
It was back when we would randomly stream stuff. I'm pretty sure we've never streamed, like, original Resident Evil.
No.
The HD of that is PS Plusable, normally.
Greek!
But, like I said, 5 is pretty... Well, got a lot of different voice acting. 5 in the co-op is pretty well known.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long that would take, but that's usually pretty popular to see.
I would like to get through 7.
7's a good one. Like I said, that would be one of those funny cases of, you're pretty blind, but I've seen people play through it multiple times. But that is a pretty fun one to play. I don't actually know shit about 8.
Mm-hmm.
Time for your stats screen. Another Kojima classic.
Yeah.
Jesus, almost 30 tons of cargo.
About Sam's return.
Also, Memories of Cliff is the you can replay the boss battles.
Yep.
Tomorrow is in your hands. Sorry, I'm just realizing. Kojima, you did stuff on purpose.
You did. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'll fight you. I can't believe you've done this. But yes, there's a playable epilogue, chat. You flashback 2 weeks before that shit.
Good morning, Sam.
I think Die Hard or Deadman's gonna talk to you about some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but
son of a
why
bitch,
wouldn't
Johnny.
aim to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for
I mean,
the
we
inauguration.
could. Not that I,
But at
I
least
labeled
one
this
of
the
us is
finale.
still free as a
We
bird.
could do a post game.
You should head out.
Oh God,
Make the
I
most
forgot
of
you get a
it.
big ass
Could
Ketis.
even do some more
Yeah.
if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, alright? See you then. Hey, Sam. You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back in Earth.
Oh, and now we are following up with the damn thing.
Request. Head to the distro center west of Capitol Knot. You can review the details there.
All right. But yeah. Sorry, I think I am. No, I think we're done with Death Stranding. We got the main story, and all that other little stuff is probably just little extra stuff here and there.
We can acknowledge that there is some post-game stuff, but we don't got to do it.
No.
But Team Death Stranding Director's Cut yourself and do it.
Oh. Sorry, I am just trying to think what we want to do. Unfortunately, I'm getting a little bit of a headache right now.
That's okay. You're very sleepy. We gotta. Now, I admit, we always say this. We always say we have a week to think about it, and then we don't think about it until literally next Monday. But we do have a week to think about it. I would probably remember to bring it up on the show to let people know, hey, you can watch all of our Death Stranding front to back.
Yeah.
So we can poll some people and see.
Yeah,
I know when we talked about Resident Evil, people did have some various opinions. So we can check in with the viewers, the patrons, etc.
Yeah.
Leave your comments below.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm not going to think about it right now. I'm probably going to go drink me a bunch of water and take some sort of pill. So with that, we are going to call it here. Everyone, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for being with us here at the end of everything. But with that, we are going to move on. Please make sure to check out the rest of the things that we will have coming out throughout the week. Tomorrow will be Fail Betrayal, I think. I haven't heard. With Omega and the Yugi Boys. What are you guys doing tomorrow?
I have decided through empirical evidence, through rigorous testing, it'll be Code Talkers.
Code Talkers.
Cyber Monsters next week.
Okay. I have no idea what that means. But this Wednesday, we'll be doing some Final Fantasy XIV, maybe getting on there with some of the new Cosmic Exploration, trying to get new relic weapons, and who knows what other fun things.
Yeah, because I said we would do that last week, and then first thing, you were like, let's check out what Extremes, and we locked in. We ran into Barbie Extreme for 3 hours again.
Yeah. Probably won't be...
Whoops, my bad.
Probably won't be that bad this time. This Friday we'll be recording Let's Talk.
It's not my bad. Sorry.
This Friday we will be recording Let's Talk FGO. We'll talk more about the Wangina event, maybe some information about the raids happening over in JP, along with the eventual Grand Rider battle. And as always, we will always be talking more and more about Rain. So,
I posted a rain today.
Yeah, rain day. Woo. So, everyone, I hope you have a good evening, a good night, and we will see you next time.
Good night, everybody. Tomorrow's in your hands.